You brought your voice to the game, but have you brought anything from the game to your calls?
I would say in our business, we've moved from just this idea that everything we do could be clipped, and it's so viral on social. All these big moments of being an NBA 2K kind of get you thinking about, like, ooh, that little clippable moment, I could break that into a 2K game. Or sometimes, I'll use some phrases.
Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA's celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Baylor, Brogdon out there. There was Zach. Levine. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Howard in at the 5, down low. And for the Spurs, we've got Bosh. Jaylen Brown out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. Game 1 of this great season to come. It's just so great, Clark, to be here with you. How excited are you?
No more off-season talk, guys. I mean, finally, we get to play for real. Some games that count. Let's go. Like me on Christmas morning, I am excited. Brogdon with the throwdown. He was not going to be denied there.
The wide open look here for Bosh. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Howard. It's hauled in by Jokic.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
There's an example of that strength that Dwight Howard possesses. I love seeing him fight through contact.
Down kicks to McCollum. Pass to Jokic. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Here's McCollum. And the layup falls.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
And the pass to Adebayo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Chris Bosh. And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages. As a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
First one falls for him. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
That one misses.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage. And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now, here's Baylor. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
And it's Jokic missing. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 1. Adebayo finds Brogdon. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Kuminga. Jacks up a 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. I've been looking around. And Howard has it in the corner. Brown against Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. Here's Howard. And Howard with the stop.
Such a great rebounder. Athleticism and length. Dwight Howard knows how to use those gifts that he possesses.
Bosh passes to McCollum. Bosh kicks to Brown. Jokic against Howard. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the dish to Levine. Driving inside. Stolen by Bosh. It's McCollum with the drive. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. McCollum's got his second best. Brown against Levine. Brogdon outside. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. Over Brown. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And this team, they love Levine's talent, but more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Down low, Brogdon. And that comes off the assist by Levine. It's a tie ball game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Kuminga, no good. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. McCollum against Brogdon. Denver passing it around. Here's Baylor. Tips it up. And Howard with the second chance points. Howard's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the basket by McCollum.
With and without the ball, McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
And it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Saric is checked in for Jokic. George Niang comes in for Bosh. Bogdanovich is checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Fulton for Brown. Now, here's Warren. Brown the pass to Warren. Brown trying to free himself up. And Warren with the basket on the assist by Brown.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all we can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
McCollum against Van Vliet. McCollum kicks to Niang. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
They'll be with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Mathurin against Fultz. Van Vliet on the wing. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
McCollum against Van Vliet. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. Right side, Bogdanovich. Offline with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Dishes to Brown. Van Vliet outside. Fultz against Mathurin. That shot misses.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Yurtsevin, no good.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Cullen passes to Saric. Now here's Fultz. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, I like the way Fultz attacks with confidence. He's excellent at making the defense commit.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws here tonight.
At the line for your Spurs, Markelle Fultz. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Fultz.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
And so Fultz nails them both. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's San Antonio. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina. Specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for San Antonio?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Jokic is up there with Chris Bosh, and there's Fultz. Then it's Williams. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second.
Nice job of concentrating on the basket that time by Howard. He knew he was going to get hit, but kept his eyes on the basket.
And Craig, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
Now, here's Fultz. A shot off that time. Great D that time from Adebayo.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the board, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Brown is checked in for San Antonio.
The floor for your Spurs, Jaylen Brown.
Brogdon finds Howard. And here's Adebayo. Brogdon outside. Here's Baylor. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Back to the line for 3 free throws.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. He's happy. I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. And the first one at the line is good. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
And Jokic drops them both. And when it comes to Nikola Jokic, Clark, is it fair to say he's the best second-round pick ever?
Absolutely, you'd have to put him at the top of the list. I mean, we're talking about a multi-time MVP and perhaps the best passing big man of all time, too. I don't know if any other second-rounder will have those kind of bona fides. And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
That free throw good from Brown.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Denver. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And that one's good by Baylor.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Fultz dishes to Kuminga. Passes it to Brown. From downtown. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Nuggets leading by 3. Adebayo kicks to Brogdon. To the inside. Howard. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Howard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
And now, the first timeout called here for the Spurs. You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter. He doesn't go through many ups and downs. And when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Checked in.
And a brief check of the stats for Adebayo. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points per game last season, 9 rebounds and 3 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
Bosch kicks to Kuminga. Nailed from three-point land. Kuminga's got 6 points.
And that's just good court awareness by Bosch, finding the open man for the easy one.
Here's Brogdon. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Brogdon against McCollum. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's McCullum. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Kuminga. Kept alive. Here's Bosch. That shot off.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Howard can't hit.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And Adebayo throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, I like the fact that Howard is really good at staying aggressive when he knows he's hot, in attack mode on the offensive end.
Now here's McCullum. Pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. Here's Brown, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And Kuminga gets it to go.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
Levine finds Adebayo. Lays it up off the glass. Adebayo's got the lead up to 6 now for Denver.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Is checked in for San Antonio. Williams comes in for Brown. The Nuggets also changing it up. Brown comes in for Howard. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Zach LaVine. Bosch passes to McCullum. To the paint. Here's Sharch. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Spurs trail by 6. The pass to McCullum. Three-pointer. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Shooting 5 for 8.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Now here's Brown. He has yet to score. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Sharch. Mathurin against Williams. A three ball. It's good from long range. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Outside Baylor. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Adebayo. Now Brown. Latre. That doesn't go either for Brown. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Kuminga kicks to Williams. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And it's blocked by Brown. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's good. And that's now 7 points for Bam Adebayo.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 12. Outside Bosch. Over Adebayo. And another basket for San Antonio.
I love that stroke that you saw from Bosch right there.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
41.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish, and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. CJ McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points and 6 assists. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles there last time out. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
They ran their offense very well in the first half. There were almost no forced shots. It was good, smart basketball. The motion in their offense was terrific. They made those defenders work very hard. I like what I saw from them for the most part.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We have seen an exceptional performance from Dwight Howard.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So on the floor for Denver. Brogdon out there with Levine. Then there's Howard. Then it's Baylor. Then it's Adebayo in at the power forward.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Here's McCollum. Following the basket by Dwight Howard. The kick out to Bosch. Brown against Levine. McCollum outside. For the lead, it's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. And McCollum with the block. Brown outside. Back to Jokic. Over Levine. Levine with the rebound.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
They get it back. Another shot. No good on that one. San Antonio trailing here. And here's McCollum. Kicks to Kuminga. And it's Denver with the rebound. Baylor's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Kuminga the pass to Bosch. Basket counts. Bosch has got 8 points.
There it is. The first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Pass to Howard. Here's Brogdon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Remember now, Malcolm Brogdon was a second-round pick. But boy, he can mix it up down low, and is really a good all-around player.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
One of the things most impressive about Malcolm Brogdon is how well-rounded his game is. Scores, passes, defends, rebounds, and he's also a tremendous leader on and off the court.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. George Niang, he's checked in for Bosch. Bogdanovich comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Fultz in for C.J. McCollum. Brogdon hits them both. And it's Fultz with the ball for San Antonio. A 2-point game. Pass to Jokic. Over Howard. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Jokic has got his second basket of the night.
Even when you try to lock him up, Jokic finds a way. What a nice, delicate touch from him.
Brogdon against Fultz. 6 on the shot clock. Steps back and fires. Yurtseven kicks to Levine. A 3-pointer is right on target. He has 5.
Look at the quickness from Levine. Saw the defender closing in and still got the shot away.
Fultz dishes to Bogdanovich. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Now the pass to Brown. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
The Spurs have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. And the Nuggets with some changes. Warren comes in for Baylor. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Brogdon.
1 shot.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. VanVleet with it. Outside Warren. He kicks it to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the 3-pointer. Levine's got 8.
And now look here, guys. I mean, Levine is a tough assignment. Don't make any mistakes about that. He's about 6'5" and has tremendous explosion off the floor.
Now here's Fultz. Pass to Bogdanovich. Over Warren. That's tipped.
Yeah, Warren's not having any of that. Get it out of here. A fierce competitor on defense.
Brown's checked in for Dwight Howard.
Moses Brown.
Levine looking around, shoots over Brown. Here's Yurtseven. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Van Vliet. Markel Fultz making his last shot. Passes it to Brown. Outside Warren. Shot clock at 5. And Denver again with the bucket.
Well, he is so gifted as a scorer, but especially deadly from the mid-range is T.J. Warren.
After missing nearly 2 full years due to injury, Greg, isn't it great to see T.J. Warren back out on the floor, healthy and hearty?
Yeah, and Kevin, people forget this guy was the leading scorer for a playoff team before those injuries. He may not be the same player, but he can still provide some instant offense.
And it's Jokic missing.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now, here's Warren. Basket good.
T.J. Warren.
Now it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Pass to Brown. The pass to Jokic. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Brown outside. Tries again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's a nice job by Jokic getting fouled in the act. You know he's going to cash in most times.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
That one is off.
A multiple MVP winner. I mean, the former second-round pick Jokic continuing to add to his legacy.
A different look now for San Antonio. Sharch comes in for George Niang. And it's Williams in for Bogdanovich. And a switcher also for Denver. Mathurin's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Denver leading by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play here in the third. Excellent D there from Williams. Here's Sharch. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Fultz against Van Vliet. Lets a floater go. 2 points. That one goes.
And just wanting it more. Van Vliet taking those 2 points. Love how he competes.
1:22 left in the third. Fultz the pass to Brown. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Pass to Mathurin. Warren against Brown. Passes to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Over Fultz. The offensive rebound. No good. Shot missing. Spurs trailed by 5. To the middle. Here's Brown. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Brown's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Fultz against Van Vliet. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Warren the pass to Mathurin. Fires for 3. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Warren. Left side, Mathurin. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
and one of the better athletes in his draft class. Mathurin with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
The third quarter comes to a close. Nuggets lead by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got McCollum, Niang out there with Bosch. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. That's the San Antonio 5. The Nuggets leading by 5. Here's Levine. He dishes it to Warren. Fires from 18. Yep, right through the net. Warren's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Denver. McCollum against Warren. McCollum, no good.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Now, here's Baylor. Inside. Fires it up. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Baylor.
Assisted by
Baylor's got his third assist on the night. And so Brown will bring it up for San Antonio. They trail by 9 points. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Brown. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Warren inside. He's guarded by McCollum. And the shot by Warren, no good. San Antonio's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Kuminga gets it to go.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Bean passes to Adebayo. Over Bosch. Here's Howard.
Nice job that time using that strong body of his inside. Once Howard has positioning, I think you got to wrap him up.
Yeah, way to play and attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
First free throw is good. Bogdanovich is checked in for George Niang. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Nuggets. He doesn't get the second one. Spurs trail by 8. And Bogdanovich kicks to McCollum. Back to Bogdanovich. Good work defensively by Baylor. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. A floater uses the glass to finish the layup. Baylor's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from 18. And good.
And no stranger to tough shots. A hand in his face, not a problem. McCollum, he's in his bag.
Brogdon the pass to Baylor. Shoots over Kuminga. Here's Howard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
Nice strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
Dwight Howard taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Howard. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Greg, that's done, so what new teams?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas, and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
And both free throws good for Howard. Spurs trail by 10. McCollum up top. He's guarded by Brogdon. That one falls.
He never seems to shy away from playing in attack mode. McCollum likes to keep the pressure on the D.
Now, here's Howard. Rebound, San Antonio. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's McCollum. Jokic inside, working on Howard, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now, here's Brogdon. Kick out to Levine. Washington, Adebayo to the inside. And that one's good, Brogdon. And 12 points for Malcolm Brogdon.
Cool, calm, collected, and composed. That's exactly who Malcolm Brogdon is, even when he's inside with the big fella.
Brogdon against McCollum. Down low, Jokic. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game. Levine with it. Now defended by Jokic. Adebayo kicks to Howard. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
San Antonio calls timeout. One of the stories here, Dwight Howard getting it done today.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Dwight Howard.
Well, you know, it's easy to understand why he's the choice given how well he shot the ball. I mean, just shooting an insane percentage really is what led him to this award. And it's because he was also actively looking to score. He was hunting his shots and was knocking them down.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point pass. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end.
Thank you, David.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. A 12-point game. And there's the pass to Jokic. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Dwight Howard.
Hey, night in and night out, Jokic is taking and relishing the contact.
At the line for your Spurs, Nikola Jokic.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. The Nuggets leading by 10. Brogdon the pass to Adebayo. Jokic against Howard. On the wing, Levine. Outside Baylor. 5 to shoot. Brogdon against McCollum. And that one's good, Brogdon.
And it's obvious Brogdon has been here before. I mean, he just does not panic, stays composed, focuses on getting a good shot off.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Jokic.
2 minutes remaining.
Over Howard.
2 minutes.
And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Jokic.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Here's Levine. Now Adebayo. Brogdon outside. For 3, Levine. And Jokic with the rebound. The Spurs have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Inside is Jokic territory.
Boy, his ball handling skills for a guy of his size and the creativity he plays with, just remarkable when you watch Jokic do his thing.
Popped up there for Howard. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. And the Nuggets lead by 10. For the Spurs, this one's not looking good. Passes it to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Back to McCollum. Here's Brown. The rebound by Brogdon.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Denver passing it around. Baylor up top. Denver needs to get off his shot. Fires the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
3.
Baylor's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McCollum with the bounce pass. Here's Jokic. Excellent D from Howard. McCollum against Brogdon. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And talk about the mental toughness that this group showed. They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Speaking of young players, who has been one or a few of the young players that you've loved to call?
I'm a huge fan of Anthony Edwards. So Jaylen Brown to me is kind of like the next player that is a great player, but is also just so fascinating and wise beyond his 27 years. I love talking to him. I love hearing from him. But then some of these young guys, I love Luka's approach.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. A look at the Pistons starting. Group. Daniel Gafford is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Carter in at the point. And for the Raptors, they've got Johnson. Aaron Gordon is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Miller. A day like no other. Opening night in the NBA. Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
Johnson against Carter. The jump hook. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And there's the call. Detroit with the foul. First one falls for him.
At the line for Toronto.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Doris, since winning the title in 2019, the Toronto Raptors have been a little inconsistent as of late.
They certainly have, B.A. They've been in and out of the playoffs since then. Certainly, you look at some of the pieces they have, nice pieces, but you've got to have more if you want to compete.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Allen. Mutombo with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Porzingis. Here's Mutombo. Here's Miller. They get it again. Second chance effort. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Pass to Allen. Takes the three. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Outside Porzingis. Here's Miller. Shoots over Allen. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
2 on the clock. Miller.
Mitchell Robinson, when he contests shots, he is flat intimidating. He changes what you're thinking as an offensive player.
And a big finish by Robinson.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And again, no good by Toronto. The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And he's going for the lob. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Johnson inside. Carter's there. The shot by Johnson, no good. Harris down low. Defended by Gordon. Carter from outside. Porzingis grabs the board.
He's always quick to pop out and defend the three.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Carter. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his 2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
The Raptors making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in.
James Wiseman.
Johnson against Carter. Here's Gafford. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Assistant, Vince Carter.
The Raptors have gone only 1 of 6 so far. And here's Johnson. Pass to Miller. Gordon down low. Harris on him. Fades. And that one's good.
Well, I love the concentration. Simply stated, when Aaron Gordon is just locked in, he is very difficult to deal with.
Now here's Harris. Back to Carter. Down low. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Carter. Carter's got his 3rd assist of the night. Outside Johnson. Pass to Mutombo. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Hey, he can't block it. Sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Jones, he's checked in for the Pistons. Here's Allen. Now Robinson. Carter on the wing. And it's all from 3-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Mutombo. Pass to Miller from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about it. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, This kid is special.
For the Pistons, Holmes, he's checked in for Robinson. Noel comes in for Gafford. And it's Dort in for Allen. Now a timeout called by Toronto. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
Last time, free throw shooting was their kryptonite. Just could not keep pace.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors Youth Dance Team.
All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Raptors, 4th.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And so here is Toronto. They trail by 3. Dunn, the pass to Wiseman. And here is Bamba. Here's Watson. Clock at 6. Stolen by Holmes. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Carter from outside. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Outside, Green. Wiseman against Noel. And that one's good. Wiseman.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Pistons. They lead by 4. Pass to Jones. Out to the right wing. Noel finds Jones. Carter from outside. The rebound by Bamba.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Step back and fire. The shot won't fall. Oh, nice D from Carter. For Detroit, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. It's stolen by Dunn. On the wing, Green. Dort defending. Green, the pass to Dunn. Now Wiseman. Here's Watson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Carter. Back to Dort. 6 to shoot. Here's Noel. Holmes passes to Jones. And again, the Pistons missing.
Excellent job of closing out on that three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Flows under control, and he's more than up to the task.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Pass to Holmes. Over Bamba. Holmes, good. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Boy, a strong finish down low. The defense was there, but he was not going to be denied.
Green finds Wiseman. Back to Green. .26 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Bamba. The Pistons clear it.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Right side, Carter. Let's go with a 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end of the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And so it's Detroit, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Here are the five. Detroit has to start the second. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Allen in at the 2. For 3, Allen. Gordon pulls it in. Toronto trailing. And Gordon with the big finish.
Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Quickly passes to Gafford. Allen outside. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Quickly from outside. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Miller. He's guarded by Gafford. And Gafford with the block. Quickly outside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Johnson against Quickly. Outside Porzingis. Oh, KP with the threes.
Well, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Pass to Quickly. To the middle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Now that we've had a few years of reference, Doris, how do you think the play-in tournament has fared so far?
BA, a successful addition, there's no doubt about it. It's involved more teams for more competitive basketball for longer stretches of the season. That's exactly what you hope for.
Pass to Miller. Here's Mutombo. Robinson defending. And the basket by Mutombo.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Timeout call, the Pistons. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harris finds Allen. Pass to Quickly. Knocked away. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Allen. On target from range. Allen's got 6.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Johnson passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Quickly passes to Harris. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. The first free throw is good.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength. Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Quickly against Johnson.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
Quickly against Johnson. Quickly passes to Robinson. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credits a sweet setup on that one.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
Pass to Mutombo. Outside Johnson. Here's Miller. Allen defending. Wing shot on the way. And he hits the jumper for 2. Miller's got his second basket on the night. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Quickly against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Mutombo. Robinson defending. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got 4 points in the quarter. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Dunn, he's checked in for Johnson. Carter, the pass to Jones. Outside Robinson. Back to Jones. Outside Carter. Overdone. Carter, good. Carter's got 10 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Gordon down low. Defended by Jones. Shot is good by Gordon.
I don't think there's any fear when it comes to shooting over the defense. Aaron Gordon's athleticism and release point, he cannot be contained.
Carter, the pass to Jones. Now here's Noel. Still without a bucket. Outside Carter. 5 on the clock. Great D that time from Porzingis. The Raptors with the lead. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Bamba's checked in for Toronto. Watson comes in for Gordon. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Holmes is checked in. Mamba, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Dunn. The shot no good. Oh, nice D from Carter. To the paint. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Back to Porzingis. Pass to Bamba. Shot clock at 6. Dunn outside. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Here's Jones. He got a piece of it. Here's Watson, defended by Jones. Porzingis misses.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Up top, Noel. Back to Carter. Three-pointer. And again, the Pistons missing.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So both teams changing it up here. The Raptors have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Watson passes to Green. And again, Toronto, no good. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Detroit. Jones finds Carter. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Noel with it. Dunn in his pocket. Carter from outside. Holmes. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
You know, so much of rebounding is about effort, and no lack of that right there. He had to box out and establish great position.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pistons on top. They lead by 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year. From the get-go, it was Detroit who came out strong. Their lead at one point was up to 7, and they had some real nice momentum going. At the end of the first quarter, they were out in front by 7. And into the second quarter, momentum started this year. And that's a...
Just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Raptors shooting 41% in this game. They've got Miller, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Johnson. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Porzingis misses.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start, then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Here's Gordon. Rebounded by the Pistons. Noel's got 4 rebounds now. Carter, high post. Johnson on it. Here comes Toronto on the push. And they recover it.
We know Noel is a superb shot blocker and may be his best attribute.
Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. In third, the Raptors.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Robinson, he's checked in for Noel.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses. We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Pistons leading. Carter finds Allen. And again, the Pistons missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Carter against Johnson. Gordon on the wing. Shot clock at 5. And the Raptors miss again.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Johnson against Carter. Outside Porzingis. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Gafford. The Pistons have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Carter. Allen on the wing. Looking to get it going. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And the Pistons making a change here. Quickly's checked in.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Toronto calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower
For sure. So I go to Paris. I walk into a convenience store. The guy behind the counter, I'm wearing an NBA logoed half zip, and he says to me, NBA. I go, yeah. He goes, I said, who's your favorite player? He says, Kyrie Irving. I said, oh, great. Not Wemby? He goes, no, not yet. He goes, oh, you sound familiar. I said, well, I do. Do you play NBA 2K?
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. Tonight, a look at the Pistons starting group. Daniel Gafford is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Allen in at the 2. And for Toronto, they've got Aaron Gordon. Johnson is out there with Miller. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. A day like no other. Opening night in the NBA. Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
Oh, what a pass! Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. The hook shot. The shot by Johnson, no good. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Pistons. And it's rejected. Outside Johnson. Gordon on the wing, takes the 3. The kick out to Johnson. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
For 3, Allen. First shot won't go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Miller, the pass to Johnson. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Miller. Over Allen. Buries it from about 10 feet away. For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. When you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
4 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And Doris, since winning the title in 2019, the Toronto Raptors have been a little inconsistent as of late.
They certainly have, BA. They've been in and out of the playoffs since then. Certainly, you look at some of the pieces they have, nice pieces, but you've got to have more if you want to compete.
Here's Johnson. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the dunk by Gafford.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Count it. Johnson's got 6. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, the Pistons trailing. Detroit calls timeout.
Please give a big round of applause to your Raptors, Youth Dance Team.
And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition team. The Raptors third.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the middle. Allen, pass to Gafford. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Mutombo. Shoots over Robinson. The shot by Mutombo, no good.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Carter against Johnson. And stolen by Porzingis. Here comes Toronto on the push. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Mutombo, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Miller. Shot clock at 6. Gafford grabs the miss. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Pass to Harris. They now take the lead. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
You have to do more to stop Harris. I mean, a little contact just won't cut it.
Porzingis finds Johnson. To the inside, Mutombo. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Carter. Harris on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Don't sleep on the size of Tobias Harris. He's not afraid to bang and bump down there.
At the line for the Pistons, Tobias Harris.
And he drops it first. For the Pistons, Rashawn Holmes. He's checked in for Robinson. Noel comes in for Gafford. And quickly subbed in for Carter. Harris drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Toronto trailing. Dunn, the pass to Bamba. Outside Johnson. Driving in. Here's Wiseman. Drops in the layup for 2.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Quickly. Up top, Noel. Pass to Holmes. Allen outside. And again, the Pistons missing.
Excellent job of closing out on that three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, James Wiseman.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. So for the Pistons, Jones comes in for Harris. And it's Dort in for Allen. And he makes both free throws. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Detroit calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
That was rocking. Thank you to our Northside crew.
Holmes passes to Dort. Quickly with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Right wing. Clock at 6. Outside Jones. Dort finds Noel. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Jones' shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Toronto, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside Johnson. Wiseman, pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by quickly.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
We've got 1:28 left in the first. With the block. Dort outside. Pass to Jones. Quickly with the ball. Now here's Noel. Back to Quickly. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds. It'll be Raptors ball.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And the Raptors making a change here. Green is checked in.
Jalen Green.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Dunn outside. Pass to Bamba. Three-pointer. The shot that time not on target.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Jones, the pass to Dort. Quickly outside. And here's Jones. Quickly outside. Up and over Dunn. And that one's good. Quickly. And the Pistons lead by 1. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And Holmes with the block. Dort outside. Green with the defensive effort.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Pistons on top, leading by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got Mitchell Robinson, Tobias Harris out there with Daniel Gafford, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position.
Vince Carter. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Dunn outside. 5 to shoot. And there's so many big men that can bring the ball up and outdoors. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
No, BA, what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
The 3, Porzingis. They get it back. Here's Mutombo. Tries again. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Dikembe Mutombo. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Johnson, he's checked in for Dunn. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Pass to Carter. Knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Raptors. From about 19, Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 10 points in the game. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Carter, the pass to Gafford. Now here's Carter. Still no points. Back to Gafford. It's stolen by Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
Daniel Gafford picks one up. The first one falls.
At the line for 2.
And Johnson drops them both.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Harris. Here's Gafford. Great D that time from Porzingis. The Raptors with a lead. Gordon left side. Over Harris. Here's Mutombo. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Robinson. Carter against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he gets it back. Pass to Gordon. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Raptors.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
And the Pistons call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He's always quick to pop out and defend the 3.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
For 3, Allen. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Miller. Outside Johnson. Outside Porzingis. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
Well, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis. He seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well," right?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. Here's Miller. The Pistons clear it. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Carter, the pass to Gafford. For 3, Allen. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Gordon, pounded by Harris. From 15 feet away, they get the rebound. And he recovers it. Gordon, the pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. They shoot again! And the shot goes. And it's a 10-point Toronto lead.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Carter, the pass to Harris. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harris has got 8.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Here's Miller. Shoots over Allen. Miller can't get it to go.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Carter against Johnson. Carter, the pass to Harris. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. He's got 10.
Nothing the defense can do. Harris is just a special player, capable of beating you from all 3 levels.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
A line change here for Toronto. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Number 1, the Raptors.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Now here's Dunn, guarded by Quickly. Green, the pass to Dunn. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first
Chris Dunn, a complete basketball player, dynamite scorer, remarkable passer, and one of the elite defenders.
And the second free throw is good. The Pistons trailing. Quickly outside. Holmes against Bamba.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And here's Holmes. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Watson with the rebound.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Now here's Dunn. He's guarded closely. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Monday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics. And then on Wednesday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. Dort, the pass to Quickly. Back to Dort. There's a minute 26 left in the second. Shot clock at 5. Here's Quickly. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Detroit ball.
Pass to Noel. Now Dort. Green covering. Just 5 to shoot. The shot by Dort, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holmes. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock.
If you need to cool somebody off on the offensive end, put Mr. Dort on him. This guy's so disruptive.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Quickly from outside. Sinks it from distance. Quickly's got 5 now.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Pass to Wiseman. 17 seconds left in the first half of this game. The shot by Dunn, no good. Quickly outside. Now Jones. Dort for 3. He got it up in time.
It's here, it's here, it's time for Top Plays. Season 5 is alive with the sounds of dunking. I'm Sacramento Kings PA announcer Scott Moak, and here are this week's top 4.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting... Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on... Now. The Dallas' starting lineup. They've got Hill, Duran out there with Carl Anthony Towns. And there's Bryant, and it's Wagner in at the small forward. And for the Jazz, Smart is out there with Mourning. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Simons in at the 1. And Greg, when we tip off a new season, it's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into it. The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Lock at 6. Zubac the best to Simons. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Mavericks. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul goes against Utah.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Booker outside. Up top, Zubac. Pass to Simons. Lays it up off the glass.
Forcing his way through. Simons doesn't hold back against the inside defense.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And Wagner drives in, and Mourning sends it back. That's a 2 from Simons. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
So confident in his J. Simons drilling the catch and shoot.
Hill inside, covered by Simons. And it's Towns missing.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Smart against Hill. Smart kicks to Mourning. Booker outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Last time they met was in Salt Lake City, Utah, where they fell to the Jazz.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
If you don't have that one guy who gets you 10-plus boards every night, you just have to send more guys to the glass.
Here's Smart after the basket by Franz Wagner. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call. we'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now Hill. Outside, Towns. On the wing, Bryant. It's Wagner atop the key. Sinks that one from the post.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now, here's Zubac. Simons surveying the D. Over Hill, and it's sent back by Hill. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Smart. Some last season stats for him. Last season, he averaged 11 points a game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
Now, here's Simons. He's coming off a 25-point game against Minnesota.
And his passing also off the charts in that game. In just about every aspect of their offense, he was dialed in.
On defense, the Mavericks. Zubac the best to Smart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
And that one falls for Smart.
And some of what Smart gives his team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Brown is checked in for Grant Hill. And so, Smart nails both of them. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Now, Simons. After the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Simons, the pass to Smart. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Now here's Brown. Standing at 12. Misses from short range.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
And Booker kicks to Mourning. Back to Booker. Five to shoot. Towns with the steal. Bryant inside. Mourning's there. Mourning with some nice D. Simons against Brown. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got his 3rd basket of the night.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Mavericks trailed by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Kobe. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Such body control from Bryant. Able to take some hits there on the way up.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Going with an almost entirely new group. Docket Pirtles check in for Zubac. Josh Hart comes in for Smart. Suggs, he's checked in for Booker. And it's Jackson in for Anthony Simons. Now here's Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up on the high post, and good. That the end of that time as it falls.
When Jackson can't get all the way to the rim, this is his go-to. Shoots for a decent percentage from mid-range.
Pass to Podziemski. Over Suggs. Podziemski's shot is good.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
Brown against Jackson. Smitty always room for improvement, but one thing Utah does do well is rebound.
Kevin, you're so right. These guys attack the glass. They use their size to beat others to the loose balls. And doing that well sets you up for success elsewhere.
The first one falls.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
And Utah making a change here. Stewart's checked in. And so Jackson nails both of them. So for Dallas, their last game, a win against the Nuggets. Brown feeling it out a bit. Trent against Hart. Goes up at the stripe. Here's Nance. And there's the bucket. Stayed with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Hart the pass to Stewart. Brown against Jackson. Inside, Suggs. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Brown. 5 on the clock. Over Jackson. And it's Brown missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Over to the left wing. Here's Suggs. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
What unselfish play by Josh Hart with the perfect pass to an open teammate.
From deep, Trent. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
Craig, you look at the size of some of these point guards now, Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Devin Booker out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Smart. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Zubac in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Smart misses. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 4.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And he makes the first.
And one of the game's elite shooters, and Towns' sweet stroke definitely extends to the free throw line.
Warnings checked in for Isaiah Stewart. And Towns drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Pass to Morning. Booker against Kobe. Booker dishes to Smart. And that foul is called on Grant Hill. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And that's his third foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
To the wing right side. The 11-footer. Zubac kicks to Simons. 4 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Utah Jazz.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games. And that's his signature. Morning, a fantastic defender, phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Hill. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Launches it. It's good, and the Jazz leaders cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Hill.
And good to see Hill knocking down the long ball because that really will help his confidence.
Wagner against Smart. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. To the middle. Here's Kobe. And Kobe throws it down.
Leaping up to the rim. Bryant sees the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
Here's Simons. 6 points for him. Booker outside. It's rebounded by Towns.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Here's Wagner, and he lays it straight in. And now a 3-point Maverick lead.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
A kick out to Simons. Looking to end the run, and the dunk by Zubac.
Good focus from Zubac. His guys appreciate the hustle.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story.
Some numbers for Zubac. Last year, getting it done. And a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency shooting last season, top 10 in the league, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense. Kobe, the pass to Duran. Outside Hill. Kicks it to Bryant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries from 10, and another basket for Dallas.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Smart dishes to Booker. Fades and shoots. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
And here's Kobe from the arc. Long ball triple from Kobe.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Smart on the wing. He's defended by Wagner.
There's the flush from Zubac. I love when he goes up strong like this.
Bryant against Smart. Now, here's Wagner. Tight defense on him. Grant Hill on the wing. Covered by Simon. Hill, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Smart misses. Dallas has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Wagner against Booker. To the paint from 13. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Wagner. Towns has got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs. Simons kicks to Booker. He locks up the alley-oop pass. And the dunk by Zubac.
I wouldn't want Zubac flying at me to finish the loop. No, sir.
Simons against Hill. Bryant looking over the floor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now here, the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. fifth, the Jazz.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
For the Jazz, Stewart checked in for Mourning. Josh Hart comes in for Marcus Smart. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Norkic checked in for the Mavericks. Trent comes in for Wagner. Both free throws good from Bryant. Jazz trailed by 3. Outside Jackson. Zubac finds Hart. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And it's Hill with the jam.
Yeah, one of the great in-game dunkers we have. Grant Hill, he might not put on a show with his dunks, but it doesn't make him any less impressive.
Now here's Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Stewart with it. He's picked up by Hill. There's Jackson with the 3. Here's Zubac. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Outside Bryant for the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
On the wing, Jackson. He's guarded by Hill. And Booker kicks to Hart. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Kobe. He's got 15. Kept alive. It's Trent on the wing. Jackson against Hill. Jackson down low. And he banks in the lane. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
Lots of contact. Jackson with the strength to power through. Something he didn't have when he first entered the league.
Towns down low. Guarded by Stewart. Towns, no luck.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Jackson pitch to Hart. Now the pass to Stewart. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Now beyond the leaning, you should see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
There's 10 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Trent, left side. Over Hart. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Mavericks on top, leading by just 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. Let's see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They lead by 1. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
The road can be unfriendly, and they've clearly risen to the challenge. They're shrugging off the chants from the fans, defense, you saw it. That's no. They're playing in focus, and they're getting to work. They're playing with a lot of confidence right now.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Utah?
It's the work they've done in the paint that's impressed me the most. A lot of their points have come from the inside. They need to keep that production in the post coming in the second half.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. They've got Bryant. Franz Wagner is out there with Towns. That's Hill. And it's Duren in at the center position. Inside, Bryant sinks it.
You see the number of moves Kobe has, more than capable of creating for himself with that handle.
Booker the pass to Simons. For the tie, Duren pulls it in.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
There's the dish to Hill. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Towns, and he drops it in from the low post. And it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
I mean, in a word, resilient. When you think about his interior scoring ability, Towns is able to power through the defense for that one.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5, and it goes down 2 points. Booker's got 7.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
To the inside, Hill. The rebound by Simons. And Simons has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve. Wow.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
Here's Simons. Grant Hill making his last shot, and the Jazz call time here. Kobe Bryant really making a difference here.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
A look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Devin Booker.
One aspect of his game that's suffered the past few months has been his passing. He hasn't shown that same creativity with the basketball that we'd seen from him earlier in the season, and his assists are way down because of it.
Now, here's Simons. He's got 6. To the middle. Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Hill. He kicks to Kobe. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
Assisted by
Hill's got 4 assists in the game.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. He feeds it to Mourning. Ryan against Booker. The offensive rebound. Here's Durham. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Utah called for the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Mavericks have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
2 shots.
That's good from Durham. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the paint, here's Smart, banked in off the glass. Smart's got his second bucket of the night.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Hill up top, covered by Simons. And the basket by Hill.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Hill against Simons. From down in the low post, it goes. Simons has got 8.
Nimble move by Simons, helping him beat the inside coverage.
Hill passes to Wagner. Over Smart. And it's Wagner missing.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
No good from Booker. Mavericks leading by 7. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters. One for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, D.A. Thank you. Utah with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Here's Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Now, here's Duran. Zubac's defending. Duran the pass to Towns. Wagner with it. Throws it up high. Shot clock at 5. Here's Simons. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Stolen by Smart. Zubac. Count it, and the foul. That's on Jalen Duran.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
And it's tied up with that one.
What's impressed me about Zubac is his work ethic. He's always sharpening his game, always looking to contribute, trying to improve as a big man.
Now here's Brown, still without a basket. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Jakob Poeltl's check in for the Jazz.
Second team foul. Check in for the Jazz. Jakob Poeltl.
Brown against Smart. And Mourning sends it back. Pass it to Smart. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Brett Hill pitched one up.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there. Does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating.
2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Anthony Simon. And so, Smart nails both of them. Dallas calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated. How he performed last season. Averaged about 11 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
He's not trying to take over necessarily. He's just taking what the defense allows and contributing to the cause.
With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
First free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Great talking about Jakob Poeltl. It doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Now, here's Trent. Alonzo Mourning unable to get his shot to go. it's Hill. Rebounded by the Jazz. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Smart. That one rolling around and rims out. Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Trent with it. Hart covering. Trent gets the bucket.
Gritty play by Gary Trent Jr. in the inside over the defense.
And here's Jackson. He has 6. Smart passes to Morning, and Morning throws it down.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Morning, more so though the motor, and you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Now here's Brown, here's Trent, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Hill against Smart. Feeds it to Pirtle. And the rebound by Nurkic. Pirtle with the steal. Count it.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Jackson against Brown. Hill with 12 points for him. Looking for Nance, and he gets it there. And Morning sends it back. They get it back. Trent can't hit. Now Jackson. Out to the right wing. Now here's Morning. Nice touch on the bank shot. And now it's a 3-point Jazz lead. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Jazz lead by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
56.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Hart and Bernie Simons out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Morning in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Mavericks trailed by 3. There's the lob to the hoop, and Duran slams it in.
The assist going to Brian. Kobe's been improving on that facet of his game.
Here's Simons. Dishes it to Booker. Fader on the way. Bucket is good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now, here's Wagner. The pass to Duran. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. A rebound by the Jazz.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Booker. Mavericks with the rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bryant, great pass to set up the lay-in. Bryant's got 21 in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Towns with the steal. Booker against Brown. Pass to Wagner. Over Hart. And it's Wagner missing. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Nice ball movement by Utah. Towns with the steal. Brown with it. Now guarded by Booker. To take the lead. And it's Brown missing.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Booker against Kobe. Pass to Pirtle. And here is Mourning. Puts it up from 12. That misses off the backboard. Simons against Wagner. Towns up top. Back to Wagner. Kobe with it. 6 to shoot. Dishes to Towns. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And that's good. Finds Wagner for 3. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And the Jazz call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Zubac is checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots to the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks, David. It's deflected. Wagner against Hart. And that one's good. Wagner. And it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Booker trying to get something going. It's rebounded by Dallas. Duran's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wagner passes to Brown. And here's Towns. The shot from the low post is good. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And nice concentration. Towns staying laser focused near the rim.
Booker finds Simon. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now here's Booker following the miss by Kobe Bryant. And the shot is good. The Mavericks have cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Devin Booker.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker. And now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
And the Mavericks call time here. Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their number one option on every trip.
Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Mavericks. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Bryant. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Brown against Simon. Here's Mourning. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Important point for Mourning. So is a winner, and he wants the ball in that situation.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Alonzo Mourning. One shot.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Dallas calls timeout.
Fans, please a big round of applause for your Jazz Youth Dance Team. Dance Team fans.
Utah's on defense. Brown finds Wagner. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Bryant from deep 3. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Jazz trailed by 4. Now Booker. Passes it to Simons. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Kobe.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Brown. The layup missed.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Now, here's Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter.
I love how he's willing to sacrifice his body in there, giving maximum effort. That's what it takes on the defensive boards.
Booker. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Simons against Brown. A pass to Wagner. Over Smart. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter. Jazz trailed by 6. 4:19 left in the fourth quarter. Simons pitch to Smart. He dishes it to Mourning, and the shot goes in.
How about the strength from Mourning, powering through the contact and converting there.
Kobe against Smart. Outside Bryant. Shot clock at 6. Brown against Simon. Brown with the bucket.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker looking around. No good on the triple.
And you can tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Devin Booker. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Kobe Bryant taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Utah. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Zubac, the second chance points on the tip-in.
Attacking under pressure. Way to go, Zubac.
And so they foul intentionally.
Anthony Simon. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Bruce Brown. At the line for 2.
First free throw was good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Utah calls timeout. They're down by 8. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score.
Worry about executing the next play.
Suggs passes to Stewart. Here's Smart. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the bump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Stewart misses. Here's Pajemski. Pass to Brown. And so it's Dallas winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Carl. Congrats on the win. How did you guys secure the victory in crunch time?
We fixed some mistakes we made in the first 3 quarters, and we just smothered them on defense. We tried to do everything we can to get them off the three-point line, trying to contest every shot. We just made it difficult.
And that led to a win for you. Congrats. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. See you later.
Back into the theater with Slime's trees. Cashes in the Mamba mentality takeover, inbounds the ball, and follows up the miss with a full takeoff over the defender. Seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright and dunked position. Max Shaggy is our final contender in the wreck. Working from the corner, loses the first defender, drives, and hammers home the precision dunk. Can we call a dunk a strikeout if 3 defenders swing and miss? I think it's clever. Well, we'll workshop. Vote now. Which play deserves the dub? Do you have a great play? Send your plays with the hashtag 2KTVWOW and your gamer tag. You might be featured right here on 2KTV. I gotta run, literally. There's a 5K running right past my house. I've got a 3K head start, and it ends at a donut shop. It's a win-win. See ya.
We're checking in with some of you.
Happy Monday, everyone. Evening. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. We've got Clint Capella and it's Kidd in at the point. And for Cleveland, opening day in the NBA. What a feeling. Richard, what stood out to you about your first NBA game with the Nets?
Look, I'm not going to brag and all, but did I come off the bench and get 12 points? Yes. Did we win the game? Yes. So, look, it was a good start for me, a humble beginning, but yeah, it was that's what stood out to me. I got double digits in the win.
Blocked! George scanning the floor. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Greg.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
That's good from George.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George hits them both. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area, and even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Anunoby against DeRozan. Now here's Anunoby. He's covered closely. Goes back up. Launches it. The rebound by the Hawks.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Chamberlain. Second chance effort. Hey, rejected by Capella. Kidd with the bucket.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Anunoby passes to Thurman. Now here's George. Outside Anunoby. Pass to George. Here's Thurman. Guarded by Capella. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. For 3, George drains the triple. George has got 5.
And late in that shot clock, George bailing this possession out.
Here's Kidd. Anunoby covering. Here's Joe. On the wing, DeRozan. Pass to Joe. From deep three-point land. Hits a three-pointer.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
DeRozan up top. Puts it up. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. In the 3rd spot, the Cavaliers.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Pass to Chamberlain. And here's George. The 3-ball. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Last time they met in Atlanta.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Kidd. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Kidd's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Look at the career of DeRozan. Here's a guy who has learned how to move the ball. Speaks to DeMar's commitment to getting better.
And an Obi for three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Pick works well there. The defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Kidd, a sweet little floater. Kidd's got 6 points. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. George outside. Back to Anthony. George outside. Here's Thurman. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Pass to Anthony. Now here's Anunoby. The D's right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Chamberlain. The rebound by Malone. The Hawks trailing. Here's Kidd. He's got 6. Capella, the pass to Kidd. Back to Capella. Now here's Anthony. No made baskets yet. Pass to George. And he can't get that one. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Joe. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Isaiah Joe at the line for 1.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. The Cavaliers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Chamberlain. Got a piece of it. Here's Joe. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Hawks.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
Drummond's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Grimes. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Joe. Down low. Here's Green. And the shot goes in.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Bagley.
2 minutes remaining in the
clock at 6.
2 minutes.
Over Kispert. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. 4th, Clint Capella.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
1:52 left to play in the first. Daniels passes to Drummond. Here's Grimes. Clock at 4. To the right side. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Hawks making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in.
Finney Smith.
And here are the Hawks now. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Here's Joe. He's got 7. Wallace, the pass to Finney Smith. Misses the 3.
given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
You know, Dorian Finney-Smith defends bigger than he actually is, Richard.
Yeah, B.A. Finney-Smith is about 6'7" or so, but it feels like he's taller than that. Oftentimes you see him playing the 4 in a lot of lineups, but it gives you flexibility with his reach.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Drummond. Here's Daniels. Lets it go from deep. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Here's Joe. It's deflected.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Joe from the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Here's Daniels to the wing, right side. Now Drummond goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And now a 3-point Cavalier lead. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Duncan Robinson is out there with Draymond Green. And it's Kidd in at the point guard position. Here's Kidd. Pass to DeRozan. Robinson on the wing. George defending. Now DeRozan. 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Cole Anthony.
One of the best at getting himself to the line. That's a big part of DeRozan's game.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
First one falls for him. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
And he can't hit the second. Well, Richard, when you talk about great scores, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how important he is from mid-range.
Saw his teammate with a pass to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Now here's DeRozan. Ooh, nice D from George.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And now a 6-point Cavalier lead.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Here's Kidd. 6 points for him. To the paint. Here's Capella. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 7 tonight. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Draymond Green is one of the most versatile defenders in league history. He said, quote, "I'm comfortable guarding anybody." But he also said, "I love playing against those big guys. They're thinking they've got a mismatch, but I'm built for this. It won't be as easy as you think it's going to be," Brian.
Allie, he always takes that challenge, doesn't he? Thank you. Anthony finds George. Inside. Lets the three fly. And they recover it. Anunoby passes to Chamberlain. Kicks it to George. Pass to Chamberlain. George with it. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
His first team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Nate Thurman. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Kidd. Give him 8 points now. Outside Robinson. Malone, pass to Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Malone to the paint. From about 16, Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
His second.
And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Cleveland, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
The first free throw is good.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
And so he hits both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And you look at two-way players who split time between the NBA and G League. They become important to roster construction, RJ.
It is, but I think also that the NBA has to make sure that these guys are taken care of because they're less expensive, so they end up having to do this bouncing back and forth. And you can have 3 guys shuffling back and forth. It's given a lot of young players an opportunity to prove themselves, but I still think that the teams need to make sure that they're taken care of.
And so it's Atlanta with it, trailing by 10. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Capella with the jam.
And when the time is right, Capella can get up there. Great job rising up for the bucket.
Anthony, the pass to Chamberlain. Pass to George. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Anthony, the pass to Chamberlain. George outside. 4-3. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Robinson against Anthony. Pass to Malone. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Kidd, no good.
Good shot, going bad. Gotta finish there.
DeRozan against Anthony. Here's Chamberlain. Still without a bucket. Here's George. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Blocked! Outside Anunoby. Pass to Chamberlain. Soft touch off the glass. Chamberlain's got his first points of the night.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
The shot by Kidd, no good. The Cavaliers leading. Anthony outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Robinson. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan, and everything falls into place for a team.
And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. For Atlanta, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Pass to Chamberlain.
2 minutes.
To the middle. Here's Grimes. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Grimes has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. The Hawks have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Kidd. Give him 8. Here's Kispert. There's the triple. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Chamberlain. Down low. Here's Grimes. Joe grabs the miss. There's a minute 12 left to play in the first half of basketball.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Isaiah Joe. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. falls, so he hits both of them.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Here's Chamberlain. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Knocks it loose. Here's Joe. 9 points in the game. Green, the pass to Wallace. Here's Kispert. 6 to shoot. Here's Green. Got a piece of it. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Wallace. A step-back shot. That one's wide left. Bagley with it. And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. And whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 8 points and 1 rebound. Taking a look at the Cavaliers, Shaq, what'd you think?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
Talk to me, Kenny. How did you think Atlanta played?
Playing on the road is definitely more of a challenge. But you know that coming in. They didn't seem all well prepared for this environment for the match. I'm sure the coach is trying to coach them up and change the momentum in their favor.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. The Cavaliers shooting around 50% of the game so far. Anthony, the pass to Chamberlain. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Chamberlain's got 8.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And for the Hawks, we've got Clint Capella, and it's Joe in at the 2-guard position. Now here's Anunoby. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your Cavaliers.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Here's Joe. Here's Kidd. And he drops it in from the low post. 10 points for him.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
Pass to Thurman. Now Anunoby. Back to Anthony. To the inside. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got his 3rd assist of the night. Joe, pass to Kidd. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And he converts the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the phone.
Georgia's shot is off. The Hawks trailing. Here's Joe. Paul George pulls down the board.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Cleveland. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. George outside. And here's Anthony. Pass to Thurman. And here's George. Shot clock at 5. Anunoby with it. Fires the 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's DeRozan. He hits the back iron and sinks it. DeRozan's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
On your jumper, DeMar does something a little bit different. He gets great lift off the floor. That makes his shot so tough to contest.
Now here's George. Give him 8. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Anthony. The 3 hits the trifecta. Anthony's got 5 now.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Kidd, the pass to Malone. And there's the lob. Capella can't get it to go.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Kept alive. Out to Anthony. Now here's George. Pass to Anunoby. Launches it from deep. And another shot. And the layup is good. I give him 8 points now.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give them.
And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Robinson, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Duncan Robinson.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. Pass to Anunoby. Here's George. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
Paul George.
First free throw is good. George hits them both. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now here's Robinson. No points so far. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
What a sturdy screen from Capella. He understands how the little things can make a big difference.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Free throw good, Robinson. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Anthony, the pass to Drummond. Anthony outside. And he lobs it up for the rim. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Pass to Malone. His first shot attempt. That one goes in. Malone's gotten his first bucket of the night. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. Check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In the third spot, Atlanta.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Grimes. Back to Daniels. 3 on the clock. Bagley passes to Drummond. It's tipped! And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Atlanta ball.
Kispert's checked in for Robinson.
Corey Kispert.
Here's Wallace. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
So it's the Cavaliers now. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Here's Drummond. Oh, no good again that time. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Here's Wallace. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. For the tie. Oh, Drummond with a block. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Cavaliers making a switch here.
For your Cavaliers, Wilt Chamberlain.
The Cavaliers leading.
2 minutes.
Here's Daniels. Here's Chamberlain. Deflected. .152 left to play in the third quarter here. Wallace, the pass to Kispert. On the wing, DeRozan. To the left wing. Out to the right wing. Here's Malone. Tipped. Here's Daniels. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Atlanta ball.
So both teams changing it up here. There's a minute 17 left in the third. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Wallace. Anunoby covering. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. All right, let's see what the Atlanta Hawks have coming up. On Monday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Phoenix Suns. And the Hawks making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. 5 on the clock. Over to the wing. Here's Joe. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Grimes. He's got 6.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, PA.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. DeRozan passes to Wallace. Outside, Finney Smith. Pass to Joe. Tipped. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Grimes. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. He can't get that one to fall. And George with some nice D.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Anunoby passes to Grimes. Misses in close. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the wing, DeRozan. Pass to Kidd. Shot clock at 6.
Cavaliers foul. Nate Coleman. His second. First team foul. At the line for the Hawks. Jason Kidd taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. And here comes Cleveland. They've led by as much as 10. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Draymond Green is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Joe in at the 2. 5 to shoot. George. Oh, DeRozan with the block. Here's Kidd. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Grimes. Back to Anthony. George outside. Let's go with a 3. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by George. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
DeRozan up top. George defending. Pass to Kidd. And he's going for the lob. Capella can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Here's Anthony. The rebound by the Hawks. Kidd's got his 4th rebound in this one. Joe, the pass to Kidd. Here's Joe to the middle. Stolen. Up top, George. Defended by DeRozan. George passes to Thurman. Pass to Grimes. From deep. Cleveland the rebound. Chamberlain gets the bucket. That gives him a double-double.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Anthony. Kidd, the pass to Joe. And the 3 off target.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Cleveland calls timeout.
The lineup for the Hawks. Paul Malone. Cavaliers timeout. Three T-shirts are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Hawks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
So it's the Cavaliers now. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to George. Here's Chamberlain. That's tipped. George passes to Thurman. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Chamberlain with the fadeaway. Kidd with a rebound. Kidd's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Joe. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Those on Cole Anthony. No good on the free throw.
Isaiah Joe at the line for 2.
Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. George passes to Thurman. Now George, from outside the arc, he drops it from range.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Kidd, the pass to Malone. Here's Joe. Pass to Malone. And here's Capella. Cavaliers with a rebound. Thurman's got a 7th rebound here tonight.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Anthony. And he slams it in one-handed.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And the layup falls.
You got to do more than that to slow Capella. He doesn't let the defense rattle him at all.
Cleveland has gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup. Here's Chamberlain. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance.
When you're a prolific scorer like DeRozan, you just know how to take what the defense gives you.
Pass to Anunoby. George with it. Here's Chamberlain. Outside Anunoby. Good work there as it goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 9. The Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Malone. Wing shot on the way. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 9 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Anthony, the pass to Chamberlain. Now George. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Chamberlain. Clock at 6. George with it. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And now it's an 11-point Cleveland lead. Here's Kidd. Now DeRozan. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a 3-point play here.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in this game just continued to age like fine wine.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to George. Count it. George has got 9 points now in the second half.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Here's Kidd. Anunoby covering. And Malone gets it to go.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
The coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Anunoby. Puts it up from 15. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Malone. Joe, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Malone. Pass to Joe. For 3. Here's Kidd. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now Anthony. And so the Cavaliers take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. Within our offense, the key is to move. My teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. I just got to stay within the offense.
You have to make that defense work, wear them out. Thanks, PG.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Now, you'll find New Balance on NBA stars at their biggest moments, like when Jamal Murray got his career high of 50 points against the Cavs. But do you know how many of those points were free throws?
Was it 0, 5, 10, or 15?
And the Celtics looking dapper, getting off the bench. And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Markkanen. Hartenstein is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Dominique Wilkins. And it's Rozier in at the point guard position. And for Chicago, Pippen is out there with Brooks. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Mullen. And it's Claxton in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Outside, Mullen. And game 1 of the NBA season, Greg, is here. Does everyone get butterflies, or is it just me?
No, I'm right there with you, partner. The anticipation has been brewing for months. Nothing like opening night.
Here's Markkanen. Here's Shaq. And it's blocked. Brooks with it. A kick out to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Claxton with it. Markkanen on him. Mullen for 3. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Outside, Markkanen. Knocked away. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. So it's the Celtics now. It's a 3-point game. 5 to shoot. Here's Hartenstein.
Boy, the instincts on the defensive end are impressive for Evan Mobley. The timing and footwork is outstanding.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
Now here's Brooks. Mobley kicks to Pippen. The pass to Brooks. Over Rozier. Brooks misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Here's Pippen. Dominique Wilkins making his last shot there. Pippen finds Brooks. No good with the triple.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
To the wing on the left. And here is Rozier. 17 points in his last outing. Inside, O'Neal. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
Couldn't tell if they tried to foul Shaq there, but didn't matter.
Rozier against Pippen. Pass to Mobley. Outside Mullen. A rebound by the Celtics. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. So Rozier will bring it up for the Celtics. Outside, Markkanen. It's good from long range.
How about the big-time range of Markkanen? That wasn't toes to the three-point line. That one had some distance on it.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Passes it to Claxton. Here's Pippen. That's tipped. Pass to Markkanen. Rozier against Mobley. And it's Rozier missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Mullen. Knocks down the step-back jam. Mullen's got 5 points so far.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific scorer, especially from the mid-range.
The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. A new 14 for Boston. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Personal foul. And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. Talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Boston. And that one misses. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
And they've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Kicks it to Brooks. Mullen for three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Wilkins surveying the defense. Rozier with the ball. Williams picks him up. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, Terry Rozier able to score in a variety of ways. That time taking the contact, getting the end one.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Lenz checked in for Mobley. Robert Covington comes in for Mullen. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Brooks. And Avdia subbed in for Pippen. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Avdia can't hit. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Bridges. And Covington sends it back.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
Alec Burks checked in for Rozier. And the pass to Sims. Here's Thompson. And stolen by Thybulle. And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Now, here's Avdia. He's covered by Thompson. Now, Avdia with the floater. He takes it up and lays it in.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Burks the pass to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Bridges dishes to Sims. He kicks it to Burks. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Thybulle, the pass to Avdia. Pass to Covington. Thybulle with the ball. Clock at 6. Thompson with the rebound.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And here are the Bulls now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Thybulle kicks to Covington. Now, here's Avdia. Not a lot of room. And it's Len. Time on the assist by Avdia.
What I'm already seeing out of Alex Len, more aggression than when he first entered the league.
Passes it to Richards. Thompson with it. Takes the 3. And it's rebounded by Covington.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
Nice Nice job by Robert Covington to draw the contact and get himself to the foul line.
First personal foul.
Bulls getting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Free throw drops for Covington.
Think about Robert Covington's path to being a valuable asset on the NBA roster. A guy who was undrafted out of Tennessee State, begins his career in Philadelphia with a team that wasn't trying to win, and now has become the prototypical 3-and-D valuable asset.
And both free throws good for Covington.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Bridges outside. Fades. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Celtics lead by 1.
The Celtics.
And we'll get going after this from United Center. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for Boston. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Brooks is out there with Pippen. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Mobley. And it's Mullen in at the small forward. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Chicago trailing here. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Outside, Markkanen. Here's Hartenstein, covered by Mobley. Three-pointer, Markkanen, good on the triple. Markkanen's got 6.
But you have got to be willing to close when Markkanen is out on the perimeter. His shot will punish you because it's a sweet shooting stroke.
Shoots. Mullen's shot is off.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Shaq passes to Rozier. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
Bulls ball.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. In 4th, the Celtics. Number 5, the Bulls.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these 2 clubs a season ago.
Now here's Pippen. Pass to Mobley. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
And now the first timeout call here for Boston. Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans have during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Terry Rozier.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Markkanen, good.
We all know Terry Rozier can score the ball, but boy, showing the selflessness right there with that pass.
Outside Pippen, kicks it to Brooks. And there's the pass to Mobley. Pippen dishes to Mullen. Floats it up for Pippen. Up high to stuff the alley.
Yeah, how about the incredible timing on that alley?
He absolutely hammered it down. Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Now here's Pippen after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Pass to Mobley. Outside Wilkins. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Mobley. 3-on-3. And Mullen gets it to go on the assist by Pippen. Mullen's got 9. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against the Wizards. Brooks against Rozier. And he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Dillon Brooks.
Terry Rozier drawing the whistle right there. Just such a savvy offensive player.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
First one falls for him. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
That one is no good.
Boy, when I think of Terry Rozier, a few things come to mind. Speed certainly is a problem for defenders, scoring ability as well, but the fearlessness is really what makes him hard to deal with.
Here's Rozier, following the score by Dillon Brooks. Rozier kicks to Shaq. Chalk up 2 there. O'Neal's got 6.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Pippen the pass to Mullen. Here's Claxton, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense nowhere to be found.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
And the Celtics with possession here, trailing by 5. And out call the Celtics. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
Excellent season. Put up about 16 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Now here's Wilkins. Dishes it to Burks. The Celtics working the ball around now. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Williams, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Celtics also with a sub. Thompson, he's checked in for Dominique Wilkins. Now, here's Thompson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pippen kicks to Brooks. Rebound, Boston. Thompson surveying the floor. Over Brooks. It's tipped.
Rejected by Brooks. Part of why he's stuck as a second rounder. Dillon gives great effort on defense. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Bulls have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
At the line for the Bulls, Chris Mullin. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Bulls making a switch here. Ben's checked in. And Mullen drops them both. So here's Burks. Hasn't made one yet. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Love to see Alec Burks get aggressive with the defense. This guy terrific, getting the defense to foul him.
For Boston, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a 2-guard.
And the Bulls with some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Mullen. And Avdia subbed in for Pippen. And Burks hits 2 free throws.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, here's Avdia. The dish to Brooks. Passes it to Covington. They get it back. Then can't convert the two-handed jam.
And, you know, you can see in his eyes, he knows that is not a dunk. He should have missed.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Burks.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Covington after Alec Burks' score. Brooks the pass to Covington.
2 minutes.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Miles Bridges.
That's on Miles Bridges. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. Last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And the second free throw, good.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Here's Sims. He's guarded by Williams. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Richards. Lane with the block.
You see the agility of Alex Lane in good position for the spot.
Shot clock at 3. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Burks has got the game tied up here for the Celtics. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That will complete this 4-game homestand.
This is about perseverance and passion. Robert Covington refuses to be denied.
And it's Richards, top of the key. 1:03 left in the second quarter. Here's Bridges, and the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Here's Avdia. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Taken away by Williams. Brooks against Thompson. Brooks kicks to Avdia. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Over Thompson. Brooks misses.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Bridges inside. Defended by Covington. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. From past the arc.
Well, you can see the strength that Miles Bridges brings to the defensive end of the floor. That is nice defense.
It's all. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. And Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bulls?
It's pretty simple. They took care of the ball, they made smart passes, and then they turned over. I'm sure they talked about it coming into time. We'll see if they can keep it.
And that'll...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chris Mullin has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Shaquille O'Neal. Howie Markkinen is out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Terry Rozier. That's Wilkins in at the 2 spot. Markkinen against Mullin. Excellent D there from Markkinen. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Wilkins against Mobley. Wilkins kicks to Rozier. For the lead, Brooks grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Back to Mullin. Over Wilkins. Score the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 mates. Boston trail. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Brooks against Rozier. He dishes it to O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
To me, this is where Terry Rozier can absolutely punish you. With the shot or on the pass and pick and roll, he's a problem.
It's Pippen with the drive. It's good. Pippen's got 6.
The heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Floats one up. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. O'Neal's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Brooks dishes to Mullin. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
There's Rozier. And the shot goes down. He has 6.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Pippen, and he uses the glass on the lane. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Chris Mullin with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Bulls. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Well, you look at Claxton, second in the NBA, a great defender.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
O'Neal passes to Rozier. Back to O'Neal. Over Claxton. And it's Shaq missing.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Now, here's Pippen. He's covered closely. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
And here we have the numbers for Markkanen. Coming off a terrific season. 8th in scoring, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Thybulle with the ball. Now defended by Markkanen. Thybulle kicks to Mullen. Pippen with the wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. And now a 6-point Bulls lead. Now here's Rozier, defended by Thybulle. And there's the whistle, illegal screen. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Houston Rockets. Here's Thybulle. Scoreless thus far. Here's Mullen, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Thybulle with the ball. Outside Pippen. And shot on the way. And it's Chicago scoring again.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Poked away, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Celtics ball.
There's the pass to Hartenstein. Down low, and they get it, and Markkanen throws it down.
This is a 7-footer with some big-time vertical. Markkanen makes that look effortless.
You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
Williams, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Boston. O'Neal looking around. Wilkins against Pippen. Wilkins, no good.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
The shot's good from Mullen.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Now, timeout called by Boston.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
We have to be able to hear you, so make some noise!
there for the Celtics. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Shaq. It's Thompson in for Wilkins. Williams against Bridges. Stolen by Pippen. Pass to Thibault. Howard down with both hands.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Passes it to Mobley. The shot misses.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Rozier.
How about that triple drive move from Terry Rozier? That handle is tight, folks.
To the inside, Richards. Second chance shot. He lays it in.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
The Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Mullen. And here now is Thibault. Williams up on top. He kicks to Mullen. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Bridges. The shot's good from Mullen. Mullen's got 9 points in the quarter.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Rozier looking around. Chicago grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Thibault finds Pippen. Back to Thibault. Mullen with the 3, and the Bulls another 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Rozier against Pippen. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Rozier.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Pippen dishes to Mullen. The pass to Mobley. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Mullen's got 4 assists in the game.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Rozier into the lane. Makes it off the glass. Rozier's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, the ability to change pace for Rozier just keeps the defense guessing on that drive.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's Chicago up 7. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Bulls leading by 7. So with Pippen sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Alex Len. Brooks is out there with Avdia. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Covington in at the 3.
First personal foul.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Boston making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And here's Burks. Outside, marking it. To the middle. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Hartenstein.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Claxton. Brooks outside. Kicks to Covington. Pass to Avdia. Drills it from outside. And the Bulls lead by 9.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Outside, marking it. And there's the drive. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
First personal foul.
Hey guys, I like what they're doing here in the second half. Getting a lot of production in the paint and still trailing, but starting to show some grit down low.
Bulls making a switch here. Mobley's checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Rozier's checked in.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
Rozier against Mobley. Now, here's Rozier. Guarded closer. O'Neal misses. The Bulls leading by 6. Covington kicks to Avdia. Back to Covington. Wilkins against Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Covington, and it's blocked. They retain possession. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Shaq's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Wilkins against Brooks. Got a hand on it. Markkanen down low. Covington's there. Here's O'Neal. Count the basket.
It's not just the decision-making, it's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
Chicago calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup and for the players. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Mullins check in for the Bulls. Pippen comes in for Avdia. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Markkanen. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Chris Mullin.
There's a lot to deal with when you're talking about Markkanen. This guy is skilled at 7 feet, can put it on the deck. This guy's just a very difficult guy to guard.
At the line for one.
That free throw good for Markkanen. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Over Rozier. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Celtics trail by 3. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pippen finds Brooks. Outside Pippen. Now the pass to Claxton. 5 on the clock. And it looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here's Rozier. Claxton covering. Wilkins the pass to Rozier. To take the lead. It's all in by the Bulls.
Got his hand out enough on that one to bother the three-point attempt. Great hustle on that one.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
And that one, good.
Yeah, Rozier's not a guy to get rattled under aggressive pressure. That's a nice finish.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. And it's sent back by O'Neal. It's out of bounds. It's touched by O'Neal. On the wing, Mullin. He's guarded by Markkanen. The shot's good from Mullin.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Here's Wilkins, and it's good for 2. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Timeout called, the Bulls.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
The Celtics making a switch here. Bridges checks in.
Chicago ball.
Here's Claxton, guarded by O'Neal, and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Chicago has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. They've been against Rozier. Mullin with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Celtics have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Chris Mullin with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Here's Rozier. O'Neal outside. Here's Hartenstein. Covered by Mobley. Celtics passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Rozier for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Brooks. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Bridges misses. Chicago's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Yep, it counts.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
Rozier against Brooks. Rozier the pass to O'Neal. And shot with the slam.
Oh, he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Puts up a deep three. A rebound by the Celtics. Hartenstein's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Bridges kicks to Rozier. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Shaq can't get it to go. Chicago with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Pippen. And no good. Bridges with some nice defense. Shaq against Pippen. O'Neal kicks to Wilkins. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. 1 second separating the shot clock in game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
23 seconds left in the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Third team foul. At the line for Chicago.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And with as much as Pippen handles the ball, he's forced into these situations. Critical free throws here.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They trailed by 3. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to. That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Chicago. Dylan Brooks.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Brooks knows what's at stake here. No time to panic. Just give this everything you've got.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively. Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And maximum effort. That's what you see from Scottie Pippen game after game. He looks for ways to affect the game every minute.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Recently, Kawhi Leonard signed a 3-year extension with the Clippers, and he's led that team to a few hot streaks this year. So how many times have they won 5+ games this season?
Was it 2, 3, 4, or 5?
Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets getting mentally prepared. And I know the home fans are prepared as well. And the starting lineup for the next. They've got LaMelo Ball, and it's Worthy in at the 3. And for the Hornets, Jalen Smith is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Russell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And nothing quite like opening night in the NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ball no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Worthy. Middleton covering. The kick out to Ball. He buries it from 3.
Boy, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Jordan against Russell. Kicks it out to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Knocks it loose. Here's Worthy, out left to the wing. Jordan. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Watch out now, when this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Nash. It's hauled in by Portis.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
And Ball gets it to go.
Smart pass by Porter, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
Ball's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Puts it up from 12. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagrammed.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, the poise that Worthy brings to his game, I mean, it's impressive. He keeps his cool even in tough situations, and he always seems to allow the game to come to him.
Timeout called, the Hornets.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Searching for their first points of the game. Nash passes to Russell. Here's Nash. Pass to Smith. To end the run. And he sinks the layup.
Terrific trip down the floor that time. Jalen Smith ends up scoring down low. You want that ball in the paint and in his hands.
Now here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Now here's Jordan. Knocked loose. Shot clock at 6. And they call an illegal screen here. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Nets in 5th.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
Outside Russell. Pass to Smith. Here's Nash. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. It doesn't go for him. The three from Ball. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shots to great shots.
Steve Nash.
First free throw is good.
And, one of the things you have to love and respect about Nash is his leadership. He's an elite talent, a self-made player who I think makes all of his teammates look better.
And the Nets making a change here. Harrell's checked in. It's both from the stripe. Clark, when it comes to Charlotte, their roster skewed to the young side for a few seasons now.
And that lack of experience is part of the reason they've struggled for a while now, B.A. Young teams inevitably must go through growing pains. Charlotte's had a tough time finding stability.
Brooklyn fouls the call. Michael Jordan. First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Nets. To the middle. And it's Russell. That time on the assist by Russell.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Jordan's got his second bucket of the night.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Russell, the pass to Russell. No good with the triple.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And the Nets with possession here. Ball looks over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Brooklyn basketball.
So for the Hornets, Caldwell Pope's checked in for Chris Middleton, and Clarkson subbed in for Russell. Ivy's checked in for Brooklyn. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
First and block, and they cracked the top 5 for team three-point percentage. That gave them such an edge on the offensive end, forcing the defense to come out and cover them at the arc.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks, a defensive powerhouse. Now here's Clarkson. To the paint. They swipe it. Right side Easton. Goes back up. Russell with the rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Clarkson. Here's Nash. He got a piece of it.
Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivy. Goes right at the shot and manages to block it.
Shoots from the baseline. Russell with the rebound.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Nash passes to Russell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Clarkson. Launches it. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Porter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Porter Jr. won't be denied of that bucket. Fearless, even around the big bodies.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal. Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And the Hornets call time here.
Timeout, Charlotte. Let's give a huge hand to your honeybees.
Russell, the pass to Clarkson. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens. Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Porter. Ivy with the ball. And Clarkson picks him up defensively. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And great work by Ivy, slipping through the contact. You have to be ready for aggressive defense here in this league.
It's Monk on the wing. His last outing, he had 18 points. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Harrell. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. And now an 11-point Nets lead.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Now here's Clarkson. No points so far. Right side Monk to stop the drought. And it's Clarkson missing.
He's got to be mad at himself. He won't get a better look than that.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Sohan. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one's on Clarkson.
And I love the physical play from Sohan inside, mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
Sohan going to the line, shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
He hits the second from the line. 23 seconds left in the first quarter here. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now Jones. He's scoreless. Pass to Monk to halt the run. Counted from distance.
Now Malik Monk, a fantastic shooter. Great stroke. Doesn't get distracted by any defense. Keeps his eyes locked into the target.
And so it's Brooklyn. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end. Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
On the floor for the Nets, they've got Bobby Portis, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. Oh, there's the alley! Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
Just 2 to shoot. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Yeah, persistence pays there. Great determination by Worthy, not giving up, able to finish off the play.
James Worthy at the line, 1 shot.
Here's Nash. Pass to Russell. Here's Beal. Williams defending. 5 on the clock. Here's Middleton. Rebound Brooklyn.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Middleton. The Nets making their last shot. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Smith inside. Portis on him. Basket counts. Smith's got his second bucket of the game.
Night in and night out, consistently, Smith makes a solid effort in there.
Ball outside. Inside. With his first shot attempt. Williams passes to Portis. The Nets need to get off a shot here. From deep, Jordan connects from downtown. Jordan's got 7 points.
You know, the three shot is not a go-to shot for MJ, but his touch still undeniable.
Good.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Nets. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Charlotte basketball.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Another steal. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Worthy. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
You got to admire the speed of big game James Worthy. Really accelerates and excels in the open court.
Here's Nash. Outside Russell. Pass to Nash. Up top Smith. And here's Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Jordan. The shot by Russell, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. A little mid-range shot is up. Good work there as it goes. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Greg.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Ball outside. Back to Jordan. Pass the ball. From about 16, Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Beal. And the layup is good off the glass. Beal's got his second basket on the night.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
Pass the ball. That doesn't go either for Ball.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
2 points. That one goes. Beal's got 6.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now here's Williams. Yet to see a basket. From deep, Jordan. Offensive rebound. Ball. Can't get that one to go. Now 4 for 10.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Here's Worthy. Drains the jumper to finish off the break. Worthy's got 7 now in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Boy, LaMelo Ball is such a special young talent, Clark. what stands out most to you?
Well, I like his length. He's a rangy point guard, but it's how dynamic he is, B.A. He's also got deep shooting range.
Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Russell's checked in for Beal. Monk comes in for Smith. Caldwell-Pope's checked in for Middleton. And Clarkson subbed in for Russell. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Harrell's checked in for Williams. Sohan comes in for Portis. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Jordan. And Ivy subbed in for LaMelo Ball. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Tuesday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Thursday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And it's good for 2. Monk's got 5 points.
Monk's got deceptive strength. You got to respect that. I mean, the defense throwing themselves all over him and at him, but he's still concentrating and knocking down the shot.
He drops it from range. And the Nets lead by 14.
Boy, are they shooting the three extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Clarkson outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Ivy's shot is off.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Outside Monk. Lets it fly. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. 7 points in the game.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Assistant, Ivy.
The Hornets have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. There's Nash. And the three off target.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Porter against Clarkson. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Rob! Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Russell, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Russell.
Jones, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Montrezl Harrell, first personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Bill Russell. One shot.
You know, individually, Russell affects the game in so many ways, but as a teammate, I just think he elevates everybody else's play, makes them better.
Ivy outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it It's Brooklyn, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. We'll be back in a moment.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They have an 8-point lead. And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
I have to admit it, I did not see this coming. They've done more than just hanging there. They've been the better team in a few areas. They just can't rest on this lead, though. Now the real work begins.
Looking at Charlotte, Kenny, your thoughts?
They've had a few issues in the first half, but the turnovers really stand out. It's hard to stay in the game when you're giving possessions away. Plus, it lets the other team run on the offensive end. They have to clean that up and clean up their ball handling and make better decisions.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Charlotte trailing. Malik Monk is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Russell in at the center. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Russell. Still no points. Outside Monk. 4 on the clock. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Down low. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul.
Well, Clark, we know what Bobby Portis brings to the table. He loves the ball.
Yeah, he does, and he does it with a smile, with great passion and energy, and we do know that he'll give you double-digit points, and he'll stretch the floor with his three-point shooting. Obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
Here's Nash. Shoots over ball. Got a hand on it. About a minute played here in the second half. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And yeah, they love to get out in the open floor. That's what this roster was constructed to do. Here's Nash. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. No luck on that one.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Portis, the pass to Worthy. 5 to shoot. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Middleton. Russell against Jordan. Russell, that's good. Russell's got his first points of the night.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Pass to Worthy. High arcing shot. Good D by Middleton. And Russell's got the ball here for Charlotte. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Middleton, the scorer by nature, that time showing you can find his teammates too.
Now here's Ball. 9 points in the game. Here's Jordan. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Jordan's got 9 points. The Hornets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Russell against Jordan. Here's Nash. And they recover it.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot. Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, James Worthy. Going to the line, shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Sinks the second. And here's Russell. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Pass to Nash. Lets the three fly. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First personal foul.
Now one on ball.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3. Eason's checked in for Brooklyn. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Middleton against ball. Middleton passes to Smith. Another shot. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Here's Nash. He's got 5. Outside Russell. It's Middleton on the wing. Back to Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Now here's Portis. Clock at 6. Jordan up top. Here's Eason. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Nash. Shoots over ball. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They made a nice push to keep it close.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good possession there. They had to stem the tide of this comeback a little bit, and I think they did with that play there.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Brooklyn. Sohan's checked in for Portis, and Ivy subbed in for LaMelo Ball. Outside Jones. Pass to Clarkson. Caldwell Pope with it. Now here's Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Kept alive. Banked it in off the glass. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really crashing that offensive glass. The instincts, the long arms, the quickness of jump. Russell kills you with second chance points.
It's good on the putback. Jordan. And the Nets lead by 3.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Clarkson passes to Russell. Here's Jones. And so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair.
Mark Williams, third.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Bradley Beal.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
Trey Jones.
That's good from Jones.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Good on both. Ivy with the ball. Pass to Jordan. And that one drops for him. Jordan's got 13.
Another big night for Jordan. What a natural scorer he is. MJ simply can do it all.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Monk, he's checked in for Charlotte. Chris Middleton comes in for Caldwell Pope. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Brooklyn. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Ivy passes to Jordan. The Hornets pull it in. Russell's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Middleton. And another shot. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. And the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Brooklyn, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Ivy against Jones. Outside Russell. It's Middleton on the wing. Over Porter. Yes! And the foul! It's on Kevin Porter.
I tell you what, Middleton really does a nice job at being able to score through contact. Sometimes he gets hammered, and he still gets it up and down.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Nets.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the block shot totals, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
Brooklyn shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Ivy passes to Jordan. Over Middleton. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Jordan's got 15.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Middleton outside. Back to Jones. That shot off. Ivy with the defensive effort. Jordan, the pass to Ivy. Here's Worthy. That's tipped. Stolen by Jones. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he sinks that one. Hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Oh, nice shot by Ivy.
And this is exactly what they want to see from Ivy this summer. Confidence in his jump shot, the consistency necessary to be successful.
And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Jordan up top. He's covered by Clarkson. Jordan, the pass to Ivy. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Nets. They lead by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us.
56.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Ivy, and it's Jordan in a 2-guard. Back to Ivy. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Pass to Smith. Shoots over Portis. Rebounded by the Nets. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Worthy. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Nets lead by 9.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Middleton with it. Portis picks him up. The 3, Smith. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside, Jordan. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Jordan against Russell. Middleton outside. drives in. Russell, great positioning on the putback.
Great job of passing the offensive play. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Jordan against Russell. Ivy outside. Back to Jordan.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nets, Michael Jordan. At the line, 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a star.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Ivy. And both free throws good for Jordan. The Hornets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Nash passes to Middleton. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Pass to Jordan. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
That's his 4th foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Charlotte. They trail by 9. Outside Russell. Oh, Jordan with the block.
Boy, much respect for the defensive Jordan. I mean, he gives his all on this end of the floor. I mean, fantastic. Getting his hands up to block shots.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting it.
And Brooklyn has possession. Following the bucket by the Hornets. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
This is getting out of hand. He committed only 1 turnover in the first half, but has several since then.
The Hornets have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Nash. Middleton outside. Right side, Russell. Oh, they get a hand on it. Over Jordan. The shot by Russell, no good.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night. A hand in your face on every jump.
Here's Nash. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Russell finds Russell. Shot clock at 6. Over Jordan, and he wills that one in, sinking it right from the back of the iron.
Boy, fantastic job that time, cashing in from the mid-range by Russell. He understands when to pick his spots from the mid-range area.
Now here's Portis, pass to Jordan. Here's Worthy. Back to Jordan, fires from deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Smith's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Russell, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Tell you what, the way they've been eating up that offensive backboard in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
He just came out and really took over the game, mainly due to how aggressive he was attacking the defense off the dribble. They had no answer for him, and he knew it.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Nets said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Well, I like the idea. You know he can make that shot, but the defense wasn't having it. Not there.
To the paint. Now here's Middleton. He's closely guarded. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Hornets making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Jordan against Clarkson. Now Ball. Lets it go. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And the shot goes. Nash has got 9 points now in the second half.
Man, is it fun watching Nash cook the defense with his ball handle. Sometimes he's just unguardable.
Ball passes to Jordan. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. 2 in the cold spell. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Here's Nash. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter here. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They trail by 7. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your Honeybees.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth quarter. Middleton outside. To the left side wing. Nash misses. The Nets with the lead. Pass to Williams. Jordan against Clarkson. Ball outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Portis for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
Hey, I think every team wants a guy like Bobby Portis. I mean, more than capable from deep. He's able to play the 4 and 5 and gives you good effort at both ends.
Now here's Middleton. Oh, he's finally able to knock one down.
What a terrific feed by Nash.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Worthy. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Here's Nash, pounded by Ball. Smith outside. Clarkson for 3. The shot won't fall. Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Here's Worthy. The layup misses.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Now here's Ball. So we see the Nets taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.